talking about here. A game first revealed approximately 12 years ago in the year
Okay,
2019.
so I'm changing it up
FromSoft went
just a little bit
agonizingly
today.
Radio silent as they set to
I'm
work
just gonna go through and
only to emerge
fuck
again
around
months ago with a
for a little
gameplay
bit
reveal
before
showcasing the open
I
world
play
adventure we've all been
anything.
waiting for
So,
since we first stepped foot in the fire.
guess I could throw some music on in the background. That wouldn't kill anybody, would it? There we go. Okay, so anyway, I've been wanting to see this here.
Firelink Shrine all those years ago, or for the cool kids like myself, the Nexus before that. Speaking of which, because this is a FromSoft
So yeah,
title, and
Elden Ring.
this is actually the first time I've ever done a dedicated FromSoft
I
video
kinda
on my
liked
channel, I feel it necessary to credential
Dark
myself
Souls,
before you, so you can properly calibrate your level.
but I also didn't like
I've played
Dark
all
Souls.
of the FromSoft Souls likes. I've played deep.
It you know, it's kind of like they're making this RPG game, and I'm not really sure why. Like Souls games are inherently not really as much RPG games. They are kind of combat action RPG games, and I mean they have their audience. That's great, you know, that's fine. If I play it, I'm playing it with a fucking trainer with the cheats on, because I hate just having to memorize how to attack something. You know, it's just not very intuitive for me. But I was interested in Elden Ring because George R.R. Martin was involved. And, you know, he was involved with, obviously, source material for Game of Thrones. So I had a cursory glance. So that's all that we're doing here. We're giving it a cursory glance.
And then went on to play and platinum Dark Souls. After that came Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro. Admittedly, I haven't actually played Demon Souls on the PS5, but I'll get to that one day. Outside of that, I've played pretty much every Souls-like I can get my hands on. The Surge 1 and 2 and Ashen and Neo 2, etc. And all those games that borrow Souls-like elements. Hollow Knight, Darksiders 3, Remnant from the Ashes, and Pokemon. Look it up. Bottom line, I love this style of game, and I could not be more excited for Elden Ring, because FromSoft not only invented this formula, but they are still the undisputed masters of it. Nearly 13 years after the release of Demon Souls, and FromSoft remain unsurpassed, a fact that will become immediately self-evident when you yourself finally lay hands on Elden Ring. My time with the game was based on early access to the closed network test, where I played on Xbox Series X. I was able to roam around the lands between for as long as I pleased, carefully surveying every inch of the landscape, fighting every foe I could find, and picking up everything that wasn't nailed down. As such, this video will contain spoilers for a lot of stuff, so if you want to go in completely blind, then do not watch or listen to this video. This demo showcases a surprising amount of content. I went in expecting a tiny slice of the game. What I got was an absolutely gigantic area that I spent over 6 hours exploring my first time through, killing a total of 8 unique bosses, both before and in the castle that dominates the distant horizon. It's very difficult for me to describe just how much I enjoyed this, because to state it plainly makes it sound underwhelming. It is open world Dark Souls, and I think a lot of people are going to listen to that descriptor and hear something pejorative, as though Elden Ring simply takes a formula that already works, puts it in a big open field, adds a horse, and calls it a day. But I think anyone who really understands how these games work, or how good open world games work, is going to be so thoroughly impressed at the many changes that FromSoft have made to their formula to make it work in an open world setting, while still feeling authentically FromSoft. My key takeaway from my time with the game is that FromSoft, despite never having made an open world game like this before, understand the open world genre more deeply than 95% of studios making open world games. I knew they could deliver a brilliant Souls-like Xbox Series X. I'm pleased to report that there was nothing I experienced that was a deal breaker or alarming. I did have one hard crash.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another bite-sized news piece. Today, we've got our first look at the official, brand new, that's right, live-action anime adaptation of Gundam by Jordan Vogt-Roberts. Now, this is interesting. It's going to be a movie on Netflix. It's by Kong Skull Island director Jordan Vogt-Roberts, and yeah, it's interesting. This was tweeted out by Legendary, and they said, look, it's Gundam like you've never seen before. Here's a first look at concept art from Kong Skull Island director Vogt-Roberts' upcoming live-action Gundam film. Now I'm looking at it, and it's... yeah, I don't know. It's not bad. Like, I like Gundam. For those that don't know, I like building the Gundams. You know, the anime and things like that are good. You know, they are good, they're fine. But I'm a big fan of building them. I really enjoy building them. So this is... It's interesting. I'm open to the idea.
No shit. Yeah, I just got bored off of my ass.
Gritty, real,
and
which look fine.
Just got bored and decided to
Now it would be nice to have some
throw it on here and see what happens. And I just found like a few different pictures of TVs
to fit quite nicely.
and rigged it up so I can show any monitor.
I don't know whether this is going to end up being...
I got 3 monitors, so I can show any monitor
well, because it's live action.
on any of the monitors up there.
I mean, it is concept
It
art.
took a while to set up, but I'm pretty proud of the result.
I'm hoping it transfers quite nicely via CG.
I don't know about this Gundam stuff. I didn't know what it was, so I just figured I'd click on this because I watched this dude, Mr. H reviews, but not all of it. I mean, YouTubers they're a dime a dozen, man. You know. Skill Up is another one. Let's see. I was going through. I think I had my mic muted for a few minutes, but yeah, I had
Do art design.
I had this guy up. So I started watching this guy Skill Up after he kind of I caught on to him when he was doing another show. I forget what it was called. It was with somebody else. It was like his brother or his cousin or something. There was 3 of them, and they were all Aussie dudes, and it was pretty cool. It was a pretty cool show. But then they split, and you know, this guy went and did his own thing. He actually gives really detailed, in-depth reviews. I think he just did Forza Horizon. Yeah. He just did this one.
Stick around to the end of the video for a special offer they're making available through my channel. The Forza series, both Motorsport and Horizon, is not a series I've really connected with, if for no other reason than I'm not really a racing fan, especially not racing games like this. I'm more of a Burnout or a Need for Speed Underground kind of guy, so when I played Forza Horizon 4 a while back, I kind of bounced off it. I could see how excellent it was, it just didn't do anything for me personally. Since then though, I think things have changed for me a little bit. I've become more interested in a category of games that you can return to in between all of the other more demanding games I play, or the ones I have to play for my job. I've come to really appreciate games like Dirt 5, that hot
man,
game that came out a while
at the rate that they're going, they're gonna have to stop raising the fidelity of games until we can actually get fucking chips into video cards and cards into people's hands. I don't. This has serious implications. Like very silly. You still can't get an Xbox Series X or a PlayStation 5 more than a year after launch. You can't get one. You can if you're going to fucking stake out stores. It's the same thing with graphics cards. If you're going to stake out stores, you can get some shitty ones, but they're really expensive. Man, it's a really bad time to be a gamer. Really bad time. It's a great time if you have a lot of money or you have a lot of luck or a lot of time. Because if you can afford to camp out at those places or pay double MSRP for a Xbox Series X or a PlayStation 5 or a 3090 and a 5900X or whatever the new Intel thing is now everybody on AMD Reddit is jumping over, their nuts are swinging over to Intel so fast it'll make your fucking head spin when the jizz smacks you in the face. It's ridiculous. Just saying, AMD's going to come back. They're going to come back swinging. And everyone's worried about, I guess now there's a 3090 Ti, allegedly. We can look that up too. A 3090 Ti. Bro, you can't even get anybody a 3080 Founders Edition. I don't want all these cards with all this fucking plastic on there making it look like it's a fucking sports car. I don't want that. Just give me a Founders Edition that has the default cooling. That's the only thing that I want. That's it. I'm not going to water cool the fucking card. If I was going to do that, I'd buy a hybrid, or I'd, engineer a solution myself. Something like that, a all-in-one unit that's compatible with a wide variety of cars. Yeah. Is it really? Is it $3,000? Holy fucking shit. $3,000. We'll come back to this. Let's I'm not going to watch this full thing because this is 28 minutes long. Fuck that. But
these drop-in, drop-out experiences fit with my schedule.
I did watch his review of Hot Wheels. It was okay.
I thought a lot about their appeal, what makes them tick, and what separates good from great in this category. For that reason, I was looking forward to getting my hands on Forza Horizon 5, which, along with Forza Motorsport, is arguably the epitome of the racing genre at the moment. Horizon has always managed to carefully...
Okay.
Incredible. More than any other Forza before it, Horizon 5 manages to capture a sweeping sense of scale and diversity. The volcano towering above the playable space is visible from almost anywhere, and you can drive to the top of that thing and then look down at everything below. Horizon 5 really puts the horizon in Forza, because the draw distances that this game is capable of rendering are so the feeling of
if it was like a $10 game, I would totally be down for that.
Barreling down the side of an erupting volcano while the land
seems like it's
out endlessly before you. That is an awesome feeling, and it's one that the game consistently serves up, and it never gets old.
Bien! You faced the volcano. Now let's see how you handle some real Baja racing, my friend.
The beauty of its biomes is so distracting sometimes. Part of the joy that comes from Horizon is its transportive power. Like you hit that button on your Xbox.
Yeah, it's the same thing for me with Lego Batman. Bro, I'm not paying even $30 for a Lego. I'll pay $15. I mean, I get that there's a market for that though, and that's the thing. I'm not saying that it's overpriced. I'm just saying it's not priced for me.
Controller, and you're stepping into this other, more perfect world. From the cactus desert to sandy beaches to rolling farmlands to dense jungle to narrow city streets, all of it is so beautiful. No matter what you're doing and where you're going, you just want to be in that place. It's so bright and colorful and pristine. And look, these guys modeled the interior of the buildings. Why would you do that? This is a racing game, for God's sake. Take a break, okay? Relax.
Those aren't modeled. That's just a what they call a parallax texture, probably, that's made to look different depending on what angle you're sitting at. They do the same thing in Skyrim.
It's not necessary, but thank you. It looks amazing. If you
and it's likely too. Insomnia did something similar for Spider-Man. They had an algorithm that generated interiors for office buildings. It worked pretty decent for what it was.
I'm going to say it's worth logging into this game and spending a few hours with it just to see it, because I think the combination of the aesthetic design choices, its expansiveness, its location diversity, it's something that will appeal to you on some level, whether you're a racing fan or not. It seems silly to talk about how beautiful the cars are, and to be honest with you, I feel like I can't. Like, you can see them for yourself here. Obviously, they're stunning. I don't have the tools to explain why exactly they look as good as they do, but they look fucking good. And even to someone who is not into cars at all, I spent more time than I care to admit just admiring some of these cars in either the garage or with the photo mode or just panning the camera.
In the garage.
So we know Horizon is pretty, but just how pretty will it look on your system of choice, and what compromises have been made across different devices to keep this thing running at a consistent frame rate? Well, let's start at the bottom and work our way up. I don't have access to a base model Xbox One at the moment, but I do have an Xbox One X. Now this is targeting 4K 30 FPS, and I have to say I was really impressed by how much visual fidelity was retained here. The decision to go with 30 FPS has enabled Playground Games to keep the world looking as crisp as it does on other stronger platforms. There is more pop in here than
garage.
Series X or PC, but that's about.
I don't care about. Okay.
I was getting a very solid 60 FPS, some minor dips here and there. Pop-in was so minimal.
Okay.
You really had to look for it. Motion.
Here's the problem though. This is he's running this at 2560 by 1440. I would be guessing, based on the fact that you can't tell it from my stream, but the video itself is a 16 by 9 video, which means that the video capture was not done on a 21 by 9 display, so not ultra wide, which is important because 1440p is not the same as 3440 by 1440. There's a significant difference in the number of pixels between resolutions that are 2560 by 1440 and 3440 by 1440. So kind of food for thought on that. And I really wish, I don't know, I highly doubt he had it in, yeah, it's just, he just says 1440p max settings. So, you know, now Hardware Unboxed would probably do a better, but they're, again, they focus more on hardware. So it's hard to find, you know, ultra wide gaming, especially I really wish I could find like super ultra wide gaming reviews, like benchmarks from like just one dude that just had that shit. Cause I don't have a super ultra wide. I aspire for one day. That would be really cool, but I don't know where the fuck I'd put it. You know, I definitely have to get rid of 2 monitors. And I'm kind of, at this point, addicted to having at least 3 monitors. So it's
on whichever console you choose, only the performance modes offer a significant improvement in the overall experience, unless you're like taking screenshots or something. Forza Horizon 5 is still a technical marvel that showcases what Xbox's hardware can do. It's also a really, really fucking great racing game.
Well, and I kind of wonder if they will. You have to understand too, this is a game, to be honest, that I am kind of surprised it's even on PC. I don't know. I don't know about how often racing games actually make it over to PC. I know there's some. There's definitely some like iRacing. I've got a cousin of mine plays iRacing quite a bit. He's really into it. But I just can never be like, yeah, I'm going to pay a subscription to race some old NASCAR cars from like 2004. But that's just me. I don't know. I mean, I like the look of this game. I have a problem with games like this. Don't tend to they're like Tomb Raider for me. They don't hold my attention for long.
Building, there's never anyone there. They've all been forcibly moved along so as to not get skittled by you and your mates while
So Scorn was delayed. That's interesting. I don't know. It just seems like that it's kind of weird. You would think that they would want to target. I mean, I'm sure that the game itself, I'm getting the game itself a little bit confused with the reviewer here, so I shouldn't have done that. But I guess that's right, because that's, all those games support those resolutions. I'll take a look at it after we look at this. So Scorn was delayed.
Apologizes for a hostile statement made about the game's delay. Forward confirms Starfield will be taking precedence over Elder Scrolls 6, and the classic Konami code just got its own pop-up store in Akihabara.
Oh yeah, no, I mean I watched Skill Up did a review on it. He liked it. We'll check his review out next.
CEO of Ebb Software and creative director for Scorn, Lubomir Peklar, has publicly apologized for an update made on the game's delay. On the Kickstarter of the game, Peklar apologized and took full responsibility for a statement that he now admits came across as hostile. In the original post, the team was asked what they were doing since the game's last trailer was released in October of last year. Peklar's response was that there was no big revelation and that the team was focusing on developing a game and nothing more. Peklar went further in articulating that projects like Cyberpunk 2077, which had developers create marketing content for the game, should have been better spent on the development of the game to ensure its long-term. He went on to say that the problem with hype content is that baiting people into a game that hasn't been out yet only results in disappointments, frustration in not meeting players' expectation, and
this shit just reminds me of Tool.
The important task, which is making a good game. Peklar goes into detail about further issues the game has endured, including an inexperienced development team. While the statement does take ownership for a number of issues, the response includes various statements and questions throughout that could be interpreted as patronizing. The update then ends with an announcement that the game is being delayed till 2022, and Peklar signs off with, "If lack of communication is so bothersome, just ask for a refund and be done with it. It's just a game. You can play it when it's out if you are still interested."
You know what? I agree with that shit. I fucking agree with that shit. Fuck yeah. Tell those fucking mooks, man. Tell those idiots. Tell them. Dude, it's a small studio game. It's extremely niche. It's surprising, to be frank, that this game is even being made, let alone that it's being housed. It's a developer that's basically under the Xbox development for Xbox banner, because I do believe it's going to be exclusive to Xbox systems, because it's going to be on Game Pass on day one, if I'm not mistaken. So what's interesting about that, though, is he says, look, if us not giving you updates is that bad, just ask for a refund. I get it. If this was like, a AAA game where they're, sending out bullshots and they're giving you target dates. For one, this has never had an exact, targeted release date at all. It's just been fall of 2021, and that was like a year and a half ago. So is it surprising now that they haven't, shown us anything? I would imagine they probably scrapped a lot of what they started with and started anew once Xbox came in and offered them some budget. So I don't know. That's just some perspective, I think.
Upon reading the update, many Kickstarters have asked for a refund because of the tone of the statement. Some were appalled at the shift in accountability.
So, okay, now, on the other hand, this is if this statement would have been specifically directed to the general public, which I'm not sure it was. If this was directed on a Kickstarter forum, then that's not cool, because these people have already put money down. So, if this was on Steam, or I don't even know if you can pre-order it on Steam. Let's look and see. Oh, dude. Hold on. This riff is fucking nasty. Man, that shit just, it hits you different. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so I stand corrected. This has a planned release date of to be determined, and you cannot pre-order it. So that must have been directed at Kickstarter. So okay, that flips the script a little bit. Oh shit. I mean, I kind of get it. These guys, you got to understand too. These are Eastern European developers, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, think of like Andrzej Sapkowski. He's kind of like this bitter old grumpy fuck, and everybody thinks, you know, over here in the States that it's kind of a you know, just no nonsense, kind of a Russian thing too. You if you go to Russia, people don't smile, they don't bullshit you, they're direct, you know, very morose. I don't know that that's a negative thing, but anyway.
While others
so what else was on here?
Priority over the next.
Okay, so to recap, I'm not going to go into that whole Todd Howard thing. I watched that whole interview, at least 99% of it, and because I watched it through ESO's channel, and it was not really all that informing. I mean, other than I really do believe that it's going to come out on 11/11/22. I don't think they're going to delay it. I really don't. He seemed very, very set in stone about that date. They did make some interesting comments about, you know, how the system depth and the overall depth of the game. Like if you compare something like Morrowind to Skyrim, Morrowind has a lot deeper of a spell system, you know, at least that's what everybody says. I wouldn't know because I've never actually really played Morrowind or Oblivion. I kind of jumped on the bandwagon around Skyrim and just left it at that. But you know, you can kind of get some illusion that they really do want to offer something for everybody. And that's kind of where you start going, man, that's where you run into feature creep and shit like that. But the game hasn't even, I mean, it's been announced, but it's let's just assume that it hasn't, because it really kind of hasn't, other than, it's coming eventually. You know, they showed us this CGI landscape that was complete bullshit that will probably not even be in the final game. So anyway, that recaps the other half of this IGN chicks. I mean, she would sound prettier saying it than I would, but you know, whatever. I'm not here to look at pretty faces. Anyway, you wanted to look at Riders Republic. So let's look at Skill Up. Oh shit, almost entirely sports. Skill Up. Riders Republic. So yeah, this is
Republic.
Oh, this is the review.
This video is brought to you by Brilliant.
Oh, there's no timestamps.
Right, here I am on the slopes. A little bit of downhill action here, not bad. Oh, look, a jump. Boom, there we go. Now I'm in a wingsuit, but I don't know, man, things are looking a little dicey. I'm running out of altitude pretty fast. Boom. Okay, there we go. Now I'm a rocketeer.
Okay,
apparently.
that's pretty cool.
I'm damn pleased with this thing. It never runs out of fuel, and I don't have to fly through a fucking waterfall to stop my jets from overheating. Anthem. All right, but look, I get dizzying heights can be a bit much for some. Let's say we get back to terra firma for a bit. And scene.
Oh, he just lost his nuts.
And it's a game I've put about 20-ish hours into over the last few weeks. First in a preview event, and then in the early access period that was last week, and also since the game's release this week. I'm here to tell you that there are some pretty chunky problems with this one, but despite that, I've had an absolute blast with this. I have loved almost every second of it. There have been games like it, most notably Steep and The Crew, but nothing quite like this, with this feeling of completely unrestrained freedom across an absolutely gigantic playground.
Seems like kind of a weird
challenges,
omission, considering
the sheer ridiculousness of it all.
You would think, at least with the wingsuit, it would be based on gliding. What better example of gliding do we have than the Arkham games?
Of last year, when around the same time Ubisoft released Immortal Phoenix Rising, which looked kind of cool until I got my hands on it and I was like, wait a second, this is excellent. Before that, Mario Rabbids hit and was basically the best tactics game I'd ever played. Sorry, XCOM fans, please don't get too mad. But for real, as I've said earlier, Ubisoft is this vast empire of thousands of people, most of whom are just making another Far Cry or Assassin's Creed game. But on rare occasions, Ubisoft marshals its considerable resources towards weird, offbeat, niche titles, and sometimes those flop, like that Starlink game that appeared and disappeared really fast. But sometimes they just crush it, and a few glaring issues notwithstanding, I think they've absolutely crushed it here with Riders Republic. Riders Republic is Ubisoft's latest swing at extreme sports, which is a genre they've dabbled in the past, most notably with Steep. I'm told that has a good community.
I don't know, man. If this was something...
I only played a few hours.
If this was something that I was playing with the kids, I think I would be all over it. But I can't get them to do anything
Steep walked so that Riders Republic
with each other or me.
And I can definitely see how that's the case. Steep was focused exclusively on winter sports like skiing and snowboarding, but it also had parasailing and wingsuit jumping, and you could switch between any of those on the fly, just like I did in the intro of this video. The other touch point, I think, is the Crew, which allowed you to dynamically switch between cars, planes, and boats. You could be driving along on the road and then just turn into a plane and take off. That's pretty damn cool. So Riders Republic takes the concept that underpinned those games and applies it to a larger category of extreme sports. You've got winter sports, you've got BMX and road bikes, and you've got the aerial category, including both the wingsuit and the rocket suit. So first up, I gotta say that this thing where you can just switch between whatever you like, whenever you like, this is a really awesome feature, and I'm not surprised to see how much Ubi have doubled down on it over the years. The Riders Republic map is absolutely gigantic, and you are encouraged to explore it, and the process of doing so would be this monumental chore if you were constantly forced to go into your menu to fast travel, or you had to catch a ski lift to get to the top of somewhere, or you had to ride to the top of a mountain so you could ride down, etc. All of those barriers are immediately dissolved for you by the inclusion of this rocket suit, which allows you to take off from anywhere and just go somewhere. It's like a way more fun version of fast travel, like in Spider-Man, right? You could fast travel in that game, but did you? Probably not, because web swinging was just too much fun there.
Oh, I fucking did.
Or the web schlepping. It's similar here in Riders Republic, where the sheer joy of moving through the world is one of its principal appeals. And by the way, don't expect that you'll be using the rocket suit all the time. Sure, it's fun and it can get you anywhere really fast. What you'll find is that you'll kind of get near a destination and then you'll switch over to your bike or your skis, because they're just as fun in their own way. You'll want to grapple with the terrain of a mountainside, or you want to do a few tricks on a steep downhill ski slope. You'll want to keep it fresh, and that's the benefit of this change it whenever you feel like feature. Anytime you feel yourself getting bored of any one racing style, you can just switch over to another, and the unlimited freedom of choice meant that I was just never getting bored playing this.
I don't know. So here's my impression on this. I would be 10 times more into this if it allowed you to design your own tracks or whatever, right? And kind of do it on a local basis, where you share your creations, and then, like me and you could jump into a server where you had made like a bike trail, or I had made a giant trail with like a bunch of cabins and shit. I don't know, adding buildings. That's the kind of shit that sucks me into games, like building shit. I won't even lie. Like, you give me the opportunity to build my city, but I don't want it to be the focus of the game. I hate city management, so it's weird. I just want the ability to just do shit like I do in real life. Like, just arbitrarily decide I'm going to build a fucking porta potty in the backyard. If I want to do that in real life, I can go to the fucking Lowe's down the street and I can get some fucking lumber, and I can get, a shovel, and I can than rent an actual thing because I'm not fucking shoveling because I'm not doing that. But I can rent a hole digger, a post hole digger, and I can build a fucking outhouse. I want to do that, be able to do that in a game, but still be able to play the rest of the game. That's why Skyrim was really close. It was really close to that. But, you know, there was a lack of like terrain deformation and stuff like that. And now, you know, I look at something like Arma. Arma probably, honestly, the ability to do that, even though I don't do that, the ability to do that and the ability to play different mods, you know, I don't know, just the interactivity level is honestly, if the Fallout 4 story didn't suck so bad, and if they had a mod that changed all the voice acting so it wasn't so hammy and changed it to make it more dramatic and like legit instead of this ham-fisted attempt at a story, whatever, you know, qualified or passed for a story for Fallout 4, if it was a more serious approach, I would totally enjoy that, because that was like I spent, even then, I shit, how many hours do I have in it? Let's look. Library. Okay, I got 232 hours. So that's not nothing, you know. Yeah, well, I don't know for sure. I saw that C4G had another, was it an Exile mod that C4G had? Internet. I'm pretty sure there was another C4G map that they had. But I can't remember if it was Wasteland or if it was something else. Or if it was even populated. Pretty sure it wasn't. Yeah, there it is. Wait, it was Wasteland, but it's dead. Absolutely no one in there. Another game that was really good for that was The Forest. The Forest is absolutely fucking amazing. I don't have many hours in it because let me rephrase that. It's amazing from a building perspective. The mutants thing was cool at first, and there is a story. Like if you go through and discover certain locations, that is the story, and you unlock different things and figure out what happened. So it's not like a you know, here's a quest marker, go kill these zombies, then go kill these mutants, and then find the cure and then save the world. It's not like that. So the Forest was really cool about that. And I remember over engineering the fuck out of some fortresses with in the Forest, like literally over engineering the fuck out of them. I had like a piece of land on a moat and there was a houseboat, and I had it surrounded by all of these pickets coming up out of the water with a layer of rock wall surrounded by another layer of fucking sharpened pickets, and it was impossible. Like I had it to where it went up 2 stories into the air and took an elevator. So the only way that they could get in there is if the elevator was down when I was not home, which is impossible because they were too stupid to operate the lift. So, and the only reason they'd want to go there is if I'm there. But yeah, Forest was pretty fucking cool. I really liked the Forest. Let's see here. Exile. Well, there's one. That's a DayZ Zombies Roaming Exile. There's another one that's Altis Base Spawn XP System PvP Wages. See, I'd be more inclined at this point to play something that's P versus, PvE. Here's Old Guys Gaming PvE. 4 people in it. I mean, it drops off fast. 18 in here. So there are a handful. Zombies, DayZ. Shnaris. Oh, I fucking hate Shnaris. It's a terrible map. That's another one. Shnaris. Don't get me wrong. Okay, I like Shnaris in limited doses. I think that's the problem that C4G and by extension any of the other ones make. And maybe it's not even on them. But the fact that they don't mix up, like, why do we have to have a server that's all fucking Altis or all fucking, Malden? Why can't we have, like, a mix it up, where you do a Malden map and then you do, a Cherno map and then you do whatever, have a variety of, like, 20 different maps, which they have 20 different maps, but they're all on the same fucking continent. I mean, it's fine, but it gets stale after a while. And I'm not saying like they need to change up drastic. Just throw one or two. I mean, we've talked about this ad infinitum before. Change up the weather a little bit. Throw or the time of day. At least make it evening time. Make it a little bit more difficult to see. Doesn't need to be pitch black. They could do that. They could absolutely do that. And I kind of get why they don't, but man, I just get so tired of playing the same thing. Yeah, just throw in something like do a Malden, because that's the other thing. What the fuck happened to the Malden server? Like it's there, but man, it is always dead. You get a King of the Hill Malden. So you've got Armakoth, which is empty. You've got Code 4, which has got one empty, basically. You've got whatever that is, Ironnacken, which is completely empty. I don't get it. Malden by far is a much better. Well, I guess it's like anything else. It's nice in limited doses, but it would be nice to see it make an appearance. Tanoa, there's no, I don't understand that. You don't need a Tanoa server, do you? Like, do you have to run the same continent, or can the server change up and switch to Tanoa, for a map? Switch to Malden for a map. I don't know. And you could do it too to where it does like a 6-to-1 ratio. So you could have 6 maps of your trusted Altis, your famous spots. Like, I can't remember any of the fucking names right now, but we know what they are. Kavala, whatever the other one is with the big fucking mountain where I pretend like I'm Batman. That one. That's a good one. You can have 6 of those, right? And then for your 7th, have it randomly decide between a choice of XYZ, Malden or Shnaris. You could put Shnaris in there just to fuck with people. Put in Tanoa, put whatever. Have like 3 or 4 different ones. 6-to-1 ratio, something like that. Well, You know, and that's where I kind of wonder if it's, we might be just up against the limitation of what they're willing to invest in it. Because, yeah, they have kind of their own, from my understanding, they have their own kind of junior developer, quote unquote, or a couple guys that help with like server maintenance and stuff. But, you know, you're looking at Sumatra, and Sumatra absolutely has his plate full. From what I can understand, he doesn't work for Bohemia. Or if he does, this is kind of like a passion project. I'm not really sure how it works, but it kind of seems like there's just... Arma's an aging game. It is what it is at this point. There's a lot of broken code. There's a lot of broken stuff that they've patchworked together throughout the years, and it still works. It comes together and makes for a passable to moderately excellent experience, depending on frame rate and everything else. You know, you gotta take everything into context. That just may be the limitation of where we're at. I don't know.
That helps you find your files and apps and things online. And Chromebooks are secure with virus protection that's built in, which means no more of this.
Yeah, see, that's kind of what I'm saying, you know, and it kind of sounds like Royd is too.
Switch to a new way.
From my understanding, is that he spends a lot of... I think he probably spends a lot of time running ships. That would make sense, actually, because I remember him saying something along those lines before, when, you know, in one of the few moments when he's being not sarcastic. He kind of... I don't know. Could be. It's interesting to think about. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was going to say, okay. Yeah, I know. I'm talking about Sumatra. So, you know, Sumatra, I know Roy doesn't work for Bohemia. No, I knew that. I was just saying Sumatra. I don't think, I think he's just, yeah, exactly. He's just a dude. This is weird that this fucking chat is not showing up. Yeah, I know, man. It's not working for some reason. Like it's here. Even when I type stuff, it's not popping up. I had it working earlier. Let's see if it puts up at the top left. Nope. So something's broken with the chat. So, man, that fucking sucks. Okay, so Streamlabs. I can fix this. Dashboard. No, I just don't want to convert clips to TikTok. I don't give a fuck about TikTok. All widgets. Chat box. Copy. And we will hit the chat display properties. Control V. And we will copy, select all, copy, and oh wait, there we go, select all, copy, Right on. There we go. That's weird. The fucking shader doesn't work. Oh, shaders. Source. Filter. There we go. We will be right back. Okay, we are back. Sorry, we had to take an extended break there. Turns out that when you live in a house with 3 other people and you need to use the restroom facilities, that can sometimes be a challenge. So, fortunately, we are talented at vocal persuasion here, and we are able to speed up some processes. So, anyway, long story short.
Stick around to the end of the video for a special.
Oh, I didn't know we had a GTA 6 news.
Gamers, welcome back. Nice to see you. How was your weekend? Hope it was fantastic.
Okay. Yeah.
That this week Crystal done.
Oh, wait. Well, I think this is a different direction than what I thought he was going. GTA 6. That's right. What? Okay. Vice City. Why would they remaster Vice City when they're releasing it as part of the... That doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't make any sense. I am confused about that. What in God's name is that? Oh, that's right. I don't have Spotify Premium, so I get to watch the ads. Actually, I haven't watched Animaniacs in forever. Are they coming back, or is it? Okay. GTA 6 release date. I'm gonna have to say no to that. That doesn't sound legit to me. As far as the Vice City remaster. Now, GTA, there is no Easter egg, whatever. I don't care what anybody says. There's not a fucking Easter egg that GTA 6 is coming out on such and there's no coded messages. There's no hidden shit. There's none of that. None of that. Just so we're clear. Absolutely none of that. Whatsoever. I don't believe it. GTA 7. Is there a GTA 7? Hey, fuck it. Let's Google GTA 8. Let's be that guy. This is fucking. This is a risky click. I don't know what's gonna be in here. Flock astray. How bad this compression is. Look, this is just laughably bad. Like, obviously it's a troll job. It's got to be, or someone unironically thought they were fooling someone. I don't know, but
announced that they were pulling the XP.
So that covers GTA 6. I don't care about Overwatch 2 personally. I really don't. But that's just me. Yeah, I personally don't care about Overwatch.
Statement, their official Twitter account said that took the rare step of acknowledging Marvel's event.
Damn. No, man. Look, okay. The developer can't be... It's just a microtransaction laden piece of shit. Maybe the bigger lesson here. This is the real headline. Me too. You missed a couple things, not much. So Square Enix openly claims that Crystal Dynamics was the wrong fit for disappointing Marvel's Avengers. That's silly. That's silly. In the perspective that the head of Square Enix has claimed that Crystal Dynamics was a bad fit for Marvel's Avengers given its lack of experience with the games as a service model. Maybe the bigger issue is that people don't want the games as a service model. There is a spot for it. You know, there is room for it absolutely in the marketplace. Primarily in China. China loves games as a service. Problem is, regulators have clamped that shit shut tighter. I can't give you an analogy here. Not one that's appropriate for YouTube or Twitch, but they have regulated the games industry to such a great extent in China. But back to this, people are just tired of the games as a service model, and you attached it to something that was popular at the time, a property that is well known at the time, like Avengers. The only way that would have been successful with that kind of games as a service model is if it would have had the likenesses of the original Avengers on film. So we're talking Chris, what's his name? I can't even remember dude's name. Most people don't remember this, but he started off playing the fire guy in the Fantastic Four, the flame dude. I don't remember what the dude's name was, Pyro or Pyromaniac or some shit. Anyway, so yeah, Captain America used to be a different superhero. Thor, you'd have to have, you know, I can't remember that Australian dude's name or his name. You'd have to have Tony Stark. You'd have to have him. You know, you'd have to have the original cast. You know what I'm saying? You can't. And they what's messed up is you maybe could have made it work if it was a totally different aesthetic. We're talking almost, yeah, Chris Hemsworth and Robert Downey Jr. and I almost said Steve Rogers. I know his name's Chris something. I can't think of it right now. How are you not going to have Scarlett Johansson? How are you not going to have ScarJo, man? Missed opportunity. That's all I'm saying. And Mark Ruffalo, you know, I can kind of understand the Hulk, but I remember going to see the original Hulk. I remember going to see the original Hulk. And it had, what's his name? Yeah, no. So there were two original Hulks. There was the original that, you know, there were actually three, but we're not talking about the 70s. So there was the one that was, I forget what the guy's name, Eric Bana? Was it Eric Bana that was in that? I think so. I think it was Eric Bana. And if I'm not mistaken, and it was weird because that one was just I remember at the time the director was kind of criticized because there was he blew up like 40 times the size, as he got angrier. Towards the end, he was damn near the size of the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, and it kind of took a little bit of a split from the actual source material. From what I remember, that was a complaint. I didn't care at the time. You know, I was never really into Marvel stuff. To be honest, I've never really liked superhero movies aside from Batman. And so that movie came out, and then after that you had whatever the next one was, which was a soft reboot that had Edward Norton, which is such a really weird and interesting choice for the Hulk. I mean, that dude is like, you're talking about the same guy that was in Fight Club. The same guy that was, God, he's been in quite American History X. He's been in a lot of really good movies. I don't know why he took on Hulk, and it was a weird thing. And then it had, what's his name? Tim. Oh, what's that other Austrian guy? Tim Roth had him in it. British guy, Tim Roth. Now he was also, we're kind of going off on a chain. This is how these conversations go. Tim Roth did a show that I really, really, really liked, and it was called Lie to Me. I want to actually look up the trailer for this. Yeah, it's actually available. You can purchase it, but I think they did 3 seasons. Lie to Me series promo.
Statistically speaking, average person tells 3 lies per 10 minutes conversation.
43 muscles combine to produce the possibility of 10,000 expressions.
When you accuse a suspect and he acts surprised, is there a way to tell if it's real or if he's just trying to look innocent?
Now, that's real surprise. If your suspect is surprised for more than a second, he's faking it. He's lying. It's human nature.
The truth is written on all our faces.
Yeah, no shit, right?
6 years ago, Dr. Lightman left the deception detection program he founded for the Defense Department. Together, we started a private firm that works with police, corporations, and almost every federal agency. We'd like you to come work for us.
Have you ever had any specialized deception training?
I've dated a lot of men.
I would like to sleep with you. She's harmless. Just always speaks.
So it's kind of interesting, okay, because so essentially he plays this kind of scientist, wacky guy that's, kind of studied and developed behavioral, cues and facial expressions are a specialty, and it's total bullshit. Like this it's based kind of sort of on a guy who kind of developed it's kind of like the same shit with the FBI or the CIA, where if interrogations, if you look left when you think about an answer, you're telling the truth. If you look right, you're telling a lie. Well, I don't necessarily know if that's bullshit, but the type of shit that they had on here was just common misperception type shit. But that's the first show where that's the first time I ever heard the phrase microaggression. That was the first time I ever heard that. She plays an assistant. She was okay in it. That dude before, where's he at?
She's harmless.
Yeah, him. He's sort of interesting in that he never lies. He never lies. No, he actually really doesn't. So he's always like brutally honest to people and always tells them, look, here's the thing. Sometimes a truth by omission, or a lie by omission is not a thing. Sometimes you should just really keep the horrible shit that you're going to say to yourself,
Just always speaks the truth.
Like if he were to say that now,
I would like to sleep with you.
boom, fired. Canceled. You're done. You're done, buddy. You're done.
She's harmless. Just always.
It's a good thing.
Anyway, it was so him, not him, her, and him. So he has a daughter, and he's recently divorced, and she's single or recently divorced. I can't remember which. And they work together. They're basically partners. And there's definitely a connection there, but they never hit to it. Like you're expecting it, and then they cancel it after 3 seasons. So I don't know. This was kind of like, I don't think a lot of people really liked this show. Obviously, if it got canceled after 3 seasons, it was a lot like House, And the coolest thing to me would have been a Lie to Me and House crossover, because they were two very interesting characters. Very interesting characters. But for whatever reason, of course, that never happened. So, missed opportunity. I could have saved both shows. If they just would have asked me at the age of 21 in a drunken stupor, leaving a bar, hey man, what do we do to fix like House's slumping ratings and fix Lie to Me slumping ratings? I would have been like, have a crossover, and I would be a fucking millionaire right now, but I would probably also be dead. Because if you would have given me $1 million at that age, oh Jesus Christ. Yeah, Lie to Me was good. I don't know. I never played Diablo. Did you ever play Diablo? I've never played Diablo. Any of them. I knew someone, a friend that I used to hang around back in the day. She would play Diablo a lot of times when I would be coming over, hanging out, watching movies and stuff. So I would get to see, 10 or 15 minutes of it, or sometimes it was an hour or two if she was like in the middle of a raid or something like that. But I never really paid that much attention to it. I'll tell you a game that I did like was Ascent. I didn't stream it. I probably should have. Ascent was fucking awesome. I cheated through the whole thing because it's a single player game, and it's, I want to touch on that topic for a second. I want to touch on the topic of cheating in games, and then we can resume our normal conversation. So, I do not condone cheating in multiplayer games, so we can exclude that out of the equation right now, just in case anyone listening or anyone future listening to this, or whatever weird CIA agent sitting around watching Twitch streams with 2 viewers at night, all 6 of you guys sitting in that FBI office. Anyway, back to the story. As far as cheating in games, when it comes to single player games, that's something that I've done since I was a kid. It's something my brother did. We grew up in the age of Nintendo, and with Nintendo you had Game Genie, and sometimes, man, you just got sick and tired of getting your ass kicked by those fucking Mario shifting fucking, so you would just turn the moonwalk on and bloop 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 down to the next fucking world. Dun 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 dun. There was an easy way to I can't remember it now. There's an easy way basically to go straight from world 1-2, I think, to world like 6-6, world 1-2 to 4-4 to 6-6 or something. Yeah, it was crazy, and you could only do that. It was a lot easier to do if you had the Game Genie. I still remember the code though, SXIOPO. That is ingrained into my brain. SXIOPO. You can only one time I mixed and matched and got lucky. Because I try and mix and match a lot, and I very rarely have any success. But I remember one time in particular, I mixed and matched 2 different codes. One was like retain power after power loss, but you wouldn't be invincible. And then I also added part of the SXIOPO code. I changed it up somehow. I wish I would have wrote it down. Yeah. Well, dude, no, yeah, I would Google the shit out of that too. I can't remember the actual names of the websites I would view. God, definitely exposed me as a kid to some shit I shouldn't have been seeing on the internet. Let's put it that way. A lot of those websites were, man, that was when the internet was a wild, wild west. But it's just really interesting that I just view it as kind of a rite of passage. And here's the thing, I don't have 70 hours to 100 hours to sit through one game. Especially when you consider that, and I'm being serious here, when you consider that you're moving into when it comes to entertainment, you're moving into long form television. So, you know, movies are getting longer and more elaborate generally. Not the, you know, the big budget epic ones are anyway, and that's fine. They should be, but when you look at television in particular, there's a trend towards making a lot of what used to be cinematic experiences that used to be, you know, distilled and boiled down to 2.5, 3 hours tops. Now they're stretching 55 to 60 episodes like Game of Thrones did, and you could easily argue that something like that should take more. I don't have time to figure out how to beat some weird ass Dark Souls boss, or, you know, what combination of potions I need to drink. I appreciate that shit is there. I would not in any of my wildest imagination dare say that they should get rid of stuff like that. I'm just saying, don't criticize me because I want to take a shortcut. I just want to fucking use a trainer, get in there, turn on God mode, kill the enemies, save the planet, and fucking boot out. That's it. And one of the things I realized when I started doing Let's Plays was that's not something that's probably going to be very fun for the viewer. The viewer, unless you're doing a perfect Let's Play, in which case you're really good at the game, no one wants a half-ass. So that's why I don't do Let's Plays, because the exception is if I'm playing something old like Ocarina of Time, and even then, to be honest, I probably would, because I would say it's more of a tech demo. Very unlikely that I would actually stream a full. I think I've done 3 or 4 games at this point that I stream full length. I think I've got 2 or 3, and I don't think they're on YouTube anymore. I think I deleted them. I think I deleted a lot of my back content. Well, that's not true though, because you're not speedrunning, and the speedrunning community will absolutely fucking crucify you. You will be put on the circumfix like Hellas if you will be fed to an army of Srank if you pull that off. Speedrunners do not fuck around, man. It's like bringing a sword to a Gnostic sorcery fight. Okay, I'll stop with the second Apocalypse references. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. I'm not interested in Fable 4. I don't know what other. I mean, we can ego search Arma 4, you know, to try and soothe our own egos. Arma 3 still worth it. 2 months ago. Ooh, someone's streaming. Oh, this guy streams on Twitch too. Hey, we're streaming a stream on another stream from another streamer. That's crazy. Man, I just surprised somebody who's actually fucking streaming Arma 3 right now. 5 months ago, 1 year ago. Okay, let's take a look at this. This is pretty cool. Arma 3 versus real life. Do they actually have Humvees in? Do they have that in the base game? Yeah, Leonardo ETC sounds like he's the creator of it. That's what it sounds like to me. Okay, no, he's the creator of the video. I was gonna say, I didn't think they had Humvees for licensing reasons.
BMP destroyed. Good copy.
Well, the one on the left's not a BMP, just so we're clear. One on the left just looks to be an armored transport vehicle. Barely armored. See, folks, this is what happens when you turn trees off past 200 meters. You have bare ground and everything runs smooth. Man, they picked a really bad video to compare the helicopters. Did he say something about vodka? It's not, I swear to God, I heard him say something about vodka. Oh, that's real life. See, we don't even have that. I've never been on a... I wish we had this in Koth. God. Could you imagine fucking Kim Jong-il just fucking... Fuck you. And just turning that thing on you and just... Whoa! Oh, man. Just fucking shred you into literally mist. Ooh. Oh my God, the way that thing moved at the end. Let's go back. Okay. Think for a second. Think of this as a giant head. And these as like little eyes. And this is its arm and it's looking this way, right? Into where it's shooting. And then watch as it turns after it's done. It's the creepiest shit ever. Like, no, he's coming towards me. It's terrifying. It's fucking terrifying. Oh yeah, this is this is Arma 2. Oh no, do we have a B2 stealth bomber? I was thinking F-117. So that reminds me, there is a Arma 3 F-117A. That was 7 years ago, 7 months ago. New version. Oh God.
Sponsored by Win-Win Technology, your ultimate flight sim hardware solution, featuring the Orion hotels.
World mod. I'll put download links in the description.
Why is there all this ugly green shit all over it?
EFM, external flight model.
Please tell me it doesn't always look like this. Okay, cool.
Controllable lighting system. Escape. Adjust controls.
I was like, what?
Subcategory lighting we have now. You combined beacon light, floodlight, landing lights, meme light, which is my favorite. We'll have a look at that. Navigation.
Oh, that must be the meme light.
Meme light. Meme light.
Okay.
Engage.
Okay. I am on fucking board.
Wouldn't make it that
See,
stealthy,
that's cool. That's fucking cool. even though it's not
Cockpit gauge is
totally not
functional except
tactical.
altitude.
That's
We've got the angle of
I
attack
appreciate the
speed there
intent.
in
It'd just be
3D.
nice if they provided a
We've got
version where
our
you could
speedo
disable
there.
it.
In knots, we've got a primary ADI there. We've got our VSI or VBI there, vertical speed indicator. Barometric altimeter apparently not working at the moment. HSI there. Radar altimeter there. Backup ADI there. What else have we got? Oxygen supply there and there. I don't know why it's got 2. And a massive accelerometer there because we do pull a lot of 9G turns in this aircraft. Liveries. Rearmament menu. Select livery. Loads of liveries. Optimized external 3D model. I'm not sure what's actually changed on the 3D model, but everything looks pretty top notch, to be honest. Let me know what you think. Such a sexy aeroplane.
It's pretty good.
Collision model. I can only apologise for the years of good service for this plane. well, it collides with things, certainly, and blows up. Okay, early drag chute implementation. We need 7 for air to ground. Known issues. Ejecting will cause the ECS to crash. It happens with some.
Top 20 mods. You ever look at any of these modding videos for Arma? I never have. This one was 4 weeks ago. Top 25. Rebalanced.
What he's got in store for the rest of the flying community. This mod adds a ton of realistic flight characteristics to Firewall's FA-18.
I don't have a flight
A lot of
stick.
People ask me what ragdoll mod I use in my
Yes.
videos. This is it. Without a doubt, one of the best and most refined ragdoll mods out there. The biggest takeaway for me was that it actively seeks to ensure the forward knee bend thing doesn't happen, which completely takes me out of the game when I see it, so I salute you for your dedication to realism, my friend. This mod also adds more cinematic kill
That's
animations
hilarious. I've never
as
watched
opposed
them.
to the characters just going limp
Man.
on the spot. A much
I never
needed
even
improvement in
really
that.
thought about it.
At number 23, we've got adjustable.
I've looked
docking
up specific
speed by
ones.
An absolute must-have if you're a ground pounder, especially during mount operations. The vanilla walk speed is doable, but it's awfully slow when you're under fire, so being able to adjust how fast or slow you're moving while clearing a building is an amazing addition. Create some amazing rotary wing. Now, this mod has been around for a long, long while, and looking at the subscriber count, everyone knows about it. What they
It's
may not
basically a Vietnam mod.
adds a ton of incredibly unique features that you should check out. Centric mods of the year. Russia is largely
That's
a
not
backseater
really
in
the
the
kind of
Armaverse
mods
during
that
much of
I'm-
the primary storyline, and as such, this mod aims to be cognizant of that fact by alluding to the lore provided in the Arma wiki.
I have
Russia
looked up some heli flying
between the two
videos
air base
before.
fighter that has been beautifully textured and brought to life thanks to these guys, and I'm an absolute simp for this jet. She's just so curvy and sexy. I love it. But they didn't stop there. They've also added a massive amount of aircraft, vehicles, weapons, and gear from the French military, and it honestly warrants some attention.
Shit, I was looking at my map.
25% we all die.
I said that when I was flying. But y'all lived, right?
Oh man, this is definitely old. This is back when they had the dots. That's a long ass time ago.
Oh, this is actually really scary. Doing it first person. It's like so...
Worst thing is just you doing it third person.
And worst of all, he's doing this with view distance cranked up. That's crazy. Look at his frame rate right now. Ooh, that is crazy good.
It's nothing for him.
Oh, and he's doing this shit in a vehicle server.
I mean, dude, it, You're
I'm like,
down.
oh shit, we're flying
They-
like low. And then I read the pilot and I'm like,
That's crazy. I bet, man. Bro, that was fucking sick. That was fucking sick. This motherfucker did a loop-de-loop drop and boom. I've seen some shit. I've never seen that before. That was dope. I just wish the videos were so compressed. Oh. I would have cut that part out. Oh yeah, dude, no, that's
Oh my god, you suck.
oh damn.
If you just mind going straight up so you can bring you get into AO. God.
I kind of miss having vehicles in the base game.
Holy shit, you fucking landed it. That was pretty sexy. That was very sexy.
This must have been Hostile Takeover or something. Man, this is version 9.6. No fucking way.
yeah,
That fucking dumbass that fell. Yeah. Does he just do that with keyboard and mouse, or does he use
He's coming right below us.
Oh, he's fired up, he's fired up.
Nice.
Oh, nice!
Oh, it's great.
Friendly Fred, friendly Fred.
I need to start doing that, like actually documenting my moments, writing them down so I can make a compilation video, because I've got them. That's insane, dude. I tried the joystick. Without having an independent brake, not brake, I'm sorry. Brake's the wrong word. What do they call that shit? The big hand lever. The collective. Boom. Yep. So they actually have one. Fuck. What's the company that makes it? This is some shit right here. The dude, I have watched a lot of these.
heli simmer. Hello there, welcome Cabri G2 to. They will be working on more than one version,
Yeah,
and
this
over time it became
Verpal.
apparent that the KI-50 and UH-6 also asked me to be releasing some more information on.
Bro, that is dope. That's exactly what I need. I still wouldn't know how to fly. That's what I'm afraid of. That's what, I was ready to jump all in. I bought that expensive ass joystick that's used for a space sim more than it's used for helicopter piloting, and you couldn't turn off the light, so I took it back and I got this cheapo $35 joystick, which by the way feels great. It absolutely, you were right about that. It's the same joystick you have, and it feels wonderful. I think it's the same joystick you have, I'm not sure, but it's a very basic, it's like a silver and black. And it's they also have it in white and blue, I think, but it was like $35 if I'm not mistaken. And it feels great, but there's no collective, so I can't. That's the hardest part, man. Is draining that off the, and I can't do the little flip switch. It throws me off. I need like something that I can physically pull on, like go through the motion with, so that it feels right. But at that point, you're committing to spending at least a couple $100 on the joystick, if not more. And then you're talking all the mounts and stuff for the chair. That's probably another $300 to $500, depending on what you get. You're talking about the collective control, which is probably another couple $100, $200 to $300, and then you're talking about the pedals, the rudders. That'll probably cost you another $200 to $300, $400. If you want switch controls, anything like that, you're looking. I mean, it just keeps adding up. It just keeps adding up, and that's the kind of person that I am. I have to recognize that I have an addictive personality, and if I start down this rabbit hole of getting a bunch of, plane flying simulation equipment, that it's really going to not be good, because then I'm going to spend every waking moment devoting to learning to fly, even though I will never, ever, probably even set foot as a passenger in another airplane in my life. That's just who I be. For sure, hands down.
The two sets, rubberized grip built around a metal stem. The Hawk 60 grip, on the other hand, quote unquote, is based on the collective controls found in the venerable UH-60 Black Hawk helicopter, featuring an ergonomic
that's
body
what I would
constructed
want.
from high performance.
They've got a review up.
This is awesome. What I wasn't expecting to be
And this just
reviewing
came
so
out.
soon is a new grip.
Well, I want to have, and I get that, by the way, so I'm not dismissing that at all. But for me personally, I would like to have, something good for home defense. I'm good with, maybe a second one with a decent amount of ammunition. Decent, not a stockpile. Because if shit ever actually hits the fan, realistically, how long do you really think you can go on? If you're the average American who's, 110 pounds overweight, probably diabetic, how long do you think you'll last once they run out of Cinnamon Toast Crunch at the grocery store? When you can't go to Taco Bell for your Cantina Power Burrito anymore, or get your Grande Latte Enema at Starbucks, the view of the world becomes pretty dim at that point, and ammunition, I personally don't think, can save it. It could extend your life to some extent, but I'm not sure, for me personally, I'm not sure that's the kind of world I would live in anyway. So, you know, it really kind of is a wait and see approach. Is there going to be safety? Is there, you know, that's why I say limited amount. Shit hits the fan, you know. You know, you stay alive long enough to protect your family. If you can't protect your family, well, you only need one bullet then, you know. Sorry it got so dark, guys, but, you know, that's just reality. If there was a zombie apocalypse, there's a movie called The Road. And, well, here's the thing, man. You say that, and where you're at, that's not a bad idea. You know, something like the woods, wooded areas. There's a lot of rough terrain there. Ideal hiding spot for somebody with survival skills like I'm sure you have that I don't. I'm very soft, wet, and pink in the middle, sir. Like, if I'm bumped hard, you will shake the talcum powder from my ass. That's how much survival skills that I have. That's the extent of it. I just, and I'm not, I would love to have more. I mean, I remember certain things from being in Boy Scouts, you know. I remember, you know, we all took the survival courses and we know how to build fires and sort of, not without a lighter, you know, unless you're carrying fucking flint and steel everywhere, but who the fuck carries flint and steel? Well, and that's the thing. I would have to, at this point in life, I would have to actually Google which grubs I feel safe eating in order to survive, because I'd be afraid I'd be eating a poisonous grub. So if there's no cell phone service, I'm just going to have to eat leaves and grass, and that'll kill you real quick. Because then again, you live in Cali. I live in Kansas. There's cows here. I'm going to be eating steaks, bro. Just saying. Gotta get, I'll have to break into a grocery store and steal the meat cutter. Grind my own beef. Make my own tacos. Post-apocalyptic taco shop. Dapper's Taco Stand. So have rats as a side. Fried rats. Fried cats. Yeah, but anyway, I don't think that realistically very many people would survive very long. I think too, part of the reason that is because if you think coherently, you know, kind of in depth about how would the world break down, let's think of some possible scenarios. So oil production is a big thing. You know, there's a 96% correlation between energy, oil production, and GDP growth. You know, GDP, wherever the GDP is at, there's 96% correlation between that and oil production. So you start to imagine a scenario where either via reasons of climate or because you're, which is the lesser talked about, that because you are at peak, and peak is the point on a graph that is the highest point. That means that is the most you can ever produce. We are at or past peak. After that, you can only go down. You can never output as much as you did that 1 week where you put out however many billion barrels of oil, right? And it's been years since I've looked at like actual output and you know, knew how much oil the world consumes, and it's, you know, there was a time when I had all that shit memorized. It was encyclopedic. But if you take something like that, okay, so how does that disrupt the economy and society as a whole? If it's a very serious thing, you're talking that even then, that still is over the span of 50 or 60 or 70 or 80 years. It took us however many years to get to the top of that curve, right? So you started here in what, 1920, you move up here and by 2020, probably 2010 to be honest with you, and then from 2010 to 3020 it's basically where it drops off. Now how sharp that decline is, that really kind of determines who lives and who dies, essentially. You think about it this way: there are 7 gallons of oil in every tire. In every car that's manufactured, there are untold thousands of gallons of oil in the paints, the plastics, the resins. You have to think about the machinery that's used to produce those cars, all those robotic arms, all those assembly lines, all of those computer chips, the silicon in them. Those are all things that without oil, those things don't exist. They don't exist. Not to take it a step further. So now you're talking about computers, you're talking about manufacturing sectors being wiped out, and everyone thinks, okay, well, we have electric cars, right? We have electric cars. Everything's going to be great. Well, now you're just using coal and natural gas. There's already a natural gas shortage. There can be a coal shortage too. And you also have to look at the energy return on investment of coal, oil, and natural gas. Oil is obviously the highest. Oil was like 40-1, I think, at one point when the first well was broken. And once you start getting down to about 4-1 is when you start really starting to consider, well, maybe we should look at other resources. The only time you don't do that is if it's a resource that you're developing that you expect to be able to get more of later on in the future as you develop the technology accordingly. So something like solar technology. Solar technology is great in theory. The problem is we don't have the method to really efficiently store it, especially on the scale that we would have to store it. Same thing with the sun's energy. You could build massive solar farms. The problem is that in doing so, you have to transition everything else in the economy. That's why it's so hard to do. You can't just transition away from oil, coal, and natural gas, because all of those jobs, you're not just talking coal, oil, and natural gas in that industry. You're talking a level of automation becoming available to make such a transition possible, because the absolute cost of labor would absolutely bankrupt any such project that would have to be at the scale that it has to be at, right? I mean, you're literally talking employing hundreds of millions of people worldwide to remake the energy infrastructure. And if you're going to remake that, you also by default have to remake the economic infrastructure, because so much of it is tied into energy production and energy consumption. And that is the other big problem that we're running into, is that we consume too much stuff wastefully. We don't consume what, we take way more than we need. We overproduce things that are junk. We sell it for way too cheap, and it winds up in a landfill as pollution. Things are not modular. Things are not open source by and large. So you're talking about completely changing the fabric of how society operates. With that level of automation, to pull that off, that would effectively put probably 90% of the workforce out of a job. And the only answer then is universal basic income. At which point, what's the point in even having currency? I mean, at that point, people aren't, and now you're talking about a very strong ideological shift that has to accompany that as well. Whether or not that's something that people can even come to, if they can come to think of it as something other than, well, this is communism, or this is democracy, or this is this, or this is that. Because I can tell you this, if we keep going the direction we're going, the end result is absolute crisis, and it isn't going to matter. By the time by the time, I have a feeling that by the time we wake up and we go, man, we've got to do something, it's going to be too late. And we might already be there now. God forbid we wind up in a runaway effect or something. I think we're a ways away from that, but you're looking about 100, 150 years down the road. And granted, I won't be here, but my kids will, or her kids will. I don't know. It's just a really fucked up situation. I don't know how we got on this from talking about Virtual Hawks
For the collective note. Hello, YouTubers.
and cheating in video games, and
I've been truly enjoying having the combination
kind of freewheeling it here.
as a legit helicopter sim in my studio. It was one thing that my wife noticed once it was fully set up and running, and that
The biggest problem is the most terrifying one is the fact that modern agriculture is wholly reliant upon oil. So you use an oil-powered vehicle to come through and dig up ground. You use another oil-powered machine to come through and plant seeds. You use another oil-powered machine to come through and spray pesticides and fertilizers, which are byproducts, petroleum byproducts. And you use another oil-powered machine to come through and harvest the shit. You also have to use coal to run the power plants, coal or natural gas to run the power plants, pump the water to the fields. And a lot of the fields used to be, before the advent of modern agriculture, fields were cross-farmed. So you would have a farm of wheat over here and you'd have a farm of whatever, carrots or whatever. I'm not a farmer, so I don't know that, but you would cross-farm and you would leave the remains so that it would replenish the soil. We don't do that. So there's major soil erosion. So they're having to mix all this shit into the topsoil in order to get it to actually grow anything, because all the nutrients are. At the point that you start decreasing or oil production no longer becomes a viable option, that has a absolute major impact for food security worldwide. And there's nothing that will lead to civil unrest faster than food shortages. Absolutely nothing. Crime, poverty, we've lived with those for years. Gun violence, doesn't matter. I don't care what issue you have, aside from fucking terrorism, and that tends to be something that is a whole different kind of ball game. But you're talking about creating mass hysteria, food insecurity, and we're not talking we're talking where no one can get food. Like, people are having to fucking there's some nightmare scenarios out there, man. Just saying. Okay, what time is it? It is 10 o'clock. I think it's time for some Arma. Are you going to play some Arma? Yeah. I suppose it won't be humanity that completely collapses. I think humanity will live on, but society, I think, would collapse. It's already pretty fragile as is. No worries. I'll jump on to RHS. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. I even still have it open? Yes, I do. Okay, filter. Let's just exit this. Okay, multiplayer, server browser. There we go. Internet. King of the Hill test server. Interesting. So we've got RHS VIX, which is what I have mods loaded for now. You know, okay, so I played RHS No Towers Infantry yesterday, and I had a decent time in it because your weapons in progress carry over from vehicles and your cash. So that sniper rifle I bought the other day was actually fucking useful because I had thermals. So that was pretty cool. Sort this by. So US4 has got 95 people. VIX has 93. I think I'm gonna go with VIX. Some asshole commented the other day, like, you know, just because you blur the map doesn't mean I can't see it. So we're actually gonna take this opportunity. We're gonna sacrifice a spot on this game. I think it'll reserve one for you if you've connected and you leave and reconnect within like 2 minutes. But we're gonna find out. We're gonna risk it just because someone pointed that out. I would like to thank that guy. I didn't mean any offense by calling him an asshole. It's just kind of like, hey dude, you know I can see your position even though you blur the map. Yeah, but you can't see the exact fucking, you know, it's a little bit more difficult to point out. So what we're gonna do is we'll put it here, but we're gonna make it smaller. Go to configure, game, layout. Why is it not letting me?
I don't know if that takes so long. Lieutenant Dan has legs.
That's weird. That's okay. I can always make the camera or the thing slightly bigger, or move it. There we go. Problem solved. Problem solved. Well, it wouldn't. Oh, it really? It will? Because usually there's more controls on there. Configure, layout. See what I mean?
You're about to spend damage too.
There's minimap, radar, sling load. Now we gotta restart the game. Oh, bother. Oh, it did it. I just, the other one didn't resize. So yeah, it must be like you were saying, it resizes. I don't know. It just looked weird. Usually there's more shit to organize on there. So I don't know. Maybe that's something that's different with Koth, or my game was just glitching out, or what? Oh, dude, this bass line is fucking sick. check this shit out. Could be. Okay, now we'll have to turn on the filters compressor. There we go. Because otherwise, nobody can hear me when it gets loud. And we need to audio, voice over network.
I'm flying this.
31 to 49. We have no spawn Vic. Let's see if we can get in prio, and then I'm going to take a quick break.
Wouldn't let me do it. Oh, I was getting fucked up here. What happened?
Oh, there we go. Much better. That's going to take some getting used to, though. Definitely going to take some getting used to.
Chromebooks are a new way to laptop. They've got an everything button. That's an actual button on the keyboard that helps you find your files and apps and things online. And Chromebooks are secure with virus protection that's built in, which means
to your right, yeah, right towards Tower 3.
I can see it bleeding through. Okay, I'll fix that here in a second.
Switch to a new way to laptop. Switch to Chromebook. Click the banner to learn more.
I don't want to see this man. Holy shit.
Holy shit. Dun, 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 dun. Oh shit.
I have any idea why I can't revive people.
Oh, I gotta respawn.
Fuck, and I've got an M4. Fuck.
Yeah, I got beamed.
I've got an idea.
I was also having the zoom bug, like where I was zooming in and out.
If you hit the minus key on your numpad twice, it should fix it. Hello.
You have to go to the passenger seat. Even if you hit the minus key, it'll happen every time you enter something until you get.
All right, I will be right back. But here's what I'm gonna do.
No, I fixed it. It was just there was nothing I could have done at that flight moment.
Tower 4, they're looking right
Oh,
at
damn it.
Yeah, I dealt with him.
I was hoping to, fuck. There we go. There we go. Okay. So you'll be able to see.
Done what you just did.
No, you won't. You won't be able to see. Oh, yeah, you will. Yeah, you will. There we go. Okay, I'll be right back.
I ain't watching this, it's more.
Oh, well, Tank can lick my balls. I'm going to my tower.
Lieutenant, you're about 300 foot out. You killed a guy nearby you. I hear him coming. Oh shit. That was weird. Ooh, I traded with him downstairs.
Right off my dead body.
Oh shit, I think there's more.
Pepper, want a gunner, or are you good? Oh wait, yeah.
Hey, is someone's KA? Is this one's KA? Did they leave this thing unlocked, really? Is this somebody's?
There's a tank in southeast.
I don't know if I would take that. I'm gonna be nice. I think someone disconnected by accident or something. So I'm gonna take their stuff. Yeah, I'm just not sure.
Not sure.
I blew over. Someone might have just who disconnected or has a KA spawn. Anyone?
I'm at all death.
Pepper and there's just beers.
Is that enemy brightly shooting at us?
Kickstart your day with Amazon Go. Nothing says good morning like grabbing a hot cup of coffee and a protein-packed breakfast sandwich in record time. Plus, you can pick up a snack and drink for later. And with the power of Just Walk Out technology, you never have to wait in line. No lines, no checkout. It's the smarter way to grab and go. That's the magic of Amazon Go. Selection varies by location. Tap to learn more and find a store near you.
Have we duped the enemy tank south of AO on the mountain?
No.
Good to know.
I'm a nizzle.
Hey, I'll take you into mainland if you want to. Just hop back in the heli, I'll take you, man.
Fuck, we almost made it. Thank you.
Well, looks like I'm not going to the island. You don't need it.
Shit!
All that is the giant
coming a mile away.
You're fine. You can make it. Fine.
Right, Hobo just marked the enemy tank on the east side of the map.
East, south of map. Please tell me you weren't trying to say southeast.
Depends on where's the mission.
No, it doesn't. North and south always come first. It's never east and west. It's northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest.
Yeah, he's bearing east-north.
Exactly.
I thought he was in the north and south.
Unless you're talking about north by northwest.
All right.
Northwest.
So first, let's fix this fucking camera.
Kid's gonna be dumb as hell.
Doggo. Two.
Sometimes children who get raised with really stupid parents are smarter.
First of all, he's not stupid.
So your
You
parents
guys are just retarded.
He's just insane.
Kanye's a music.
There we go.
It's on the opposite, but he is the actual
You
genius.
didn't
We
talk
are all
about
just
anything
peasants.
besides music.
I'll kiss you.
Man, it feels so weird having this thing on the left side. I'm so used to looking at the right.
Alright, just mark a 10 location, smoking. Someone finish him off. Oh, he's already cooked.
So there's no enemy here up first. Start shooting at my teammates.
We have a lot of AFKs. I just noticed that. Or we have a lot of Chinese people. I almost got this.
Ooh. Alright, so it looks like we're probably going to lose this match.
How can a Chinese people play this server?
They're just since they come to South Africa and South America to play the server.
Today China has a Great Wall, block those people.
As my fucking info.
How many pings you get? Hey, King Beck Mimi, you got 1,000 ping. What the fuck?
Woo.
500 ping right now.
I wasn't sure if that guy was ours or not. It looked like he had a blue hat on.
See if we can get anybody.
Why the fuck is the door not opening? What the fuck? Have you ever had doors not open? Okay. Two can play this game.
Air missiles, they don't go anywhere.
Scratch.
Suck too.
Yeah.
Okay, thank God.
Heading southeast of AO.
I thought I killed him. It wasn't me. Woohoo. It didn't work.
Yes, they're gonna run right into my route.
Oh, man.
What though? If you go to Camden, New Jersey, in
I'm black.
Winter time, it looks like. Don't do that.
Weak ass fucking gun. If I had my normal gun, both of those guys would have been fucking toast.
Just stay away from me.
That's what I get.
You saying stay away from New Jersey because I'm black?
Like, is there a jersey in England or something?
Probably stay away from your jersey just to get my fucking neck.
Jersey Shore's
What?
alright. Oof. Pizza.
Pizza. You say you don't go to New Jersey because you're nip?
Hold on, boys.
Oh, dude, that guy just glitched out on me. Stretch, that guy just glitched out on me. He's looting me right now.
Shit,
Shit, he just ran
really
off.
had a fucking BMP in there.
Yes. What the fuck, dude? That guy glitched out.
Enemy jet. Northwest of AO.
I don't know. Something weird's going on. Like doors aren't opening on some buildings too. So
Yeah, I'm having problems with my scroll wheel.
The talk show or something? Your voice is so nice and soothing.
Whose?
Not yours. Something like a
not yours. I don't want to get in somebody's tank and I'm like a vampire. I can't go in there uninvited. I am leaving in 10 seconds, so if you want to ride in the C-130J, please salute.
SC just committed suicide. I don't know why he decided to stall out.
It's a BMP3 over here.
Hang on, here we go.
This works.
Here we go.
Don't take up in the sea stallion yet. Big John, wait up.
Hey,
really
guys,
gonna
we got a fucking car in this Sea Stallion, so just be a heads up if we fucking pull up.
I'm anticipating some
pull out? I
fuckery's
don't do
gonna
that.
happen.
Sneeze.
Did Lieutenant Dan make it?
Bro, guys, this is working.
What other vehicles do you think we can fit in here?
I have no idea. I guess you can get Humvees,
so,
maybe a
If
maybe
you're talking
maybe
about
a
the
50.
53, you could fit a fucking jiggy, a rib boat, a rubber boat. You could fit a fucking small side by side. You could fit
I
some
killed a
auto-
guy in BMP3. I killed a guy in BMP3 trying to steal it.
Apparently, if you deflate the tires at a Humvee, you can barely make it in. I don't believe that, but yeah. Apparently.
Well, that was the BMP.
I don't know. I work on.
Now we've got a full fucking kilometer to hoof it.
That's true. It is pretty wide.
You work on in real life?
Yes. 53. Wait, how far are you? Wait, how far are you driving?
Go, guys, get out of here.
Depends on how far you're driving and how fast you're driving. No matter what, if you have a car with
Back the car out.
destroyed wheels.
It's stuck!
Fuck.
You stuck?
I forgot this thing is like a maze.
Not that bad. We can lift a fucking.
Oh my god.
53. That's not.
Oh my god.
Fit inside. That's the problem.
I'm trapped. I'm trapped. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage.
Driving quality with deflated tires, that would suck.
Yeah, I'm gonna try something.
I feel like James Ehaw stuck in a band I don't want to be in.
You deflate it, drive it into it, and then reinflate it once it lands.
Damn, somebody fucked that up.
Been nice.
Must have been that BMP.
I can't dump it out.
Onboard air is for your tires, not for...
Is there no fucking exit out of this bitch?
My bad.
At this point, I'm about to just respawn.
Doesn't matter.
So can tanks destroy a regular tower?
You guys don't even understand.
Because this is a green tower.
This wouldn't even be fair.
Where?
Just need to rush Prio. Just rush Prio, please.
I thought we were waiting.
Start shooting at him.
Yeah, right. There's so many people in Prio.
There's like a couple of 4 or 5 and
Well, what have we here?
Tower 4 in the church parking lot, right? I guess
Vroom, 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 vroom. Well, that sucks. Oh, thank God.
Heading north. There's an entrance, north side.
Heading north. Heading north, there's an entrance. Heading north. Very, very nice. Very nice indeed. Ugh.
GG everyone, GG.
Hey, GG to you as well, my man. G motherfucking G.
We fit a vehicle inside the BEC Stallion.
Hey guys.
We tried to put a quad bike in one yesterday and we flipped out into the abyss.
Yeah, no, we put a whole fucking SUV in that bitch.
I lost so much money.
What the fuck's going on? I guess I should update my stream info, shouldn't I?
Oh shit, the plane is losing speed.
Had to get everybody put to bed. What the fuck? Come on, man. Get it in there. Get it away from the prio. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Yes.
That AA took out the chopper, but I was able to get landed safely.
Stupid fucking fences. Especially as low as that is and as athletic as these soldiers are, never running out of energy to jog.
It's always aim.
Dude, you came back to the fucking
Nope. Nope.
Guys, they're pushing towards us.
Oh shit, I didn't realize. See? Man, it's gonna take a while to get used to that.
I just killed a guy outside your building.
Fuck. Okay, where else can we be disruptive?
AO from diving in. Su-25 diving in.
Doesn't look like anyone has anything marked on the map. How many tanks are active? They have 2 active tanks. Interesting. I'm not leveled up high enough to get a real tank. That's... Yeah, I got a ways to go.
Where do you want to go? Anywhere in particular?
But...
There's an SPG truck there to spawn vehicles somewhere.
The guy out front, not the one beside you.
Buddy, you were almost fucking toast.
Where's that sniper at?
Little brick shack, straight southwest of us.
Did you just launch
200.
the grenade?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh shit.
Show me this board.
Get the fuck out of the spawn, dude.
Don't walk up here. Don't walk up here. Don't. Okay, that's very fucking risky. There's like 2 or 3 different people shooting in front of you. Oh, in front of you. Yeah. They're chucking smokes. Probably gonna try to res.
What just happened?
Where the fuck are these guys at? Oh, there he is.
Or is he by himself? Okay, because he can't need someone in the hill. Sorry, I wasn't sure if he had somebody with him.
What the fuck is this BMD, bro? I got it right in front of me. About to die.
You died?
No, the BMD is.
I was gonna say, damn, who died?
Fuck. Woo. Woohoo. That was close.
BMD.
Fuck. Man, I wasn't quite sure where he was at. I thought he was further down on the left.
Oh, I see it.
Damn.
That was the ACU by Tower 4.
Fuck me.
Let's get that striker into AO.
I hate RPG 7 foot.
Shit. Wow, that's a rough start. That time they didn't load it quick enough.
Someone can bomb the fuck out Tower 4. Great, thanks.
It says it survived. Hey, Nero, you gotta jump. Sorry about that.
Hey guys, what's the best sniper?
Is he armed? Nah, it's an armed dog. I'm not.
1-1.
What's that?
What's the best sniper rifle?
210 or Barrett.
The local Magnum on this or no?
No. Sadly, I wish.
The Barrett's really good if you're gonna be in town.
It's not a fucking CQB rifle, goddammit.
It's what I have been using as
Mine, you got one in front of you, to your left,
You're
left,
a
left,
fucking
left.
animal. Yes, well, yeah.
It goes. Where the SPG truck is out here?
It should be dead. I killed one.
Thank God.
Oh, fuck.
Should have expected that. Figured he'd be watching the outer ways though instead of the alleyways. There's one in the building. One in the building right by my house. Or right by my body.
I got him. Got him in tower 3.
Yeah, I got a kill assist.
There's a guy on my body. Multiples.
This guy is just trying to instantly hit the ground.
It's like one of them are down.
Hey, you guys should be careful. They're getting kind of suspicious. Oh, how'd you guys die?
Some help with some cash, guys. If you guys want to let me give you guys a ride on the AO. Although we don't blow the sponsor.
There's a satchel in the middle of the road.
IED.
See, take us in the store.
Yeah, fucking same, dude. Another time the rebels run Humvees and IED attack. ESP. Yeah, 1,000 pounds fucking IEDs were Humvees using to win. If you were to save my ass, I love you.
Look to hard right, Matt. That, falling down the bars right there.
Not a whole lot. A whole lot. No.
That's some money.
There's a fucking tank. And he was right up there. And I didn't know. I knew he was over here, but I thought he was over there. So I came up down this road right here. And I ran up through this building right here.
Got one.
Well.
Why are we losing? Fuck.
They're in the prior, that's why.
We gotta take this one McDonald's.
Multiple on me,
Yeah, there's a bunch of...
I think I'm gonna maybe have to snipe.
Got one.
I don't know if there's... Man, there's not really any great spots here. Up there, maybe.
I don't want to push across, but I don't know.
Hey, Los.
Yeah. Problem is...
I'll raise you real quick. Hold on. Don't respawn. Don't waste life.
There's two tanks active. And there's no marks on the map. Nobody knows where they are. You got a BMP right here, so presumably this is safe. Their spawn is over here. So that's a whole lot of ground to cover on foot. And I definitely don't feel comfortable driving a vehicle over there. So until he starts firing, then I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I guess I could take a... What's going on here?
That's where 3 of them were. Just outside of that smoke.
Yeah, I killed 3 on the road trying to cross over.
Yeah, I was shooting the 2 behind with the PKPs.
Oh yeah, I see another one. There's still another one in the rubble.
Alright, we have one.
Come on, going towards R2.
So we can smoke out our path and get some of these people to the prior. Get rid of the other stuff up there on the side.
Fuck. Somebody come res me. I just traded with that guy.
Man, I was watching. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it wasn't that impressive, I must admit.
Yes, I'll grab it.
He's the enthusiasm.
Where is he?
Who's expecting one?
I mean, it'd be different if they had thermals, but they don't have thermals anymore. So you can't even.
You got him.
Oh, it's Scooby.
On Trust, watch out.
Wow, I looked way past him there. Yeah, I didn't mean to. He's definitely in the room. Just walk towards the backside.
Hey Jerry, you over there? You still got eyes on that tank?
No, I don't. I only hear him firing the gun.
Oh, fuck, I almost prayed for the
Copy.
Fuck me.
That tank, mark that tank.
Fuck.
I didn't get
Only
anything
hear
from
this cannon firing, but...
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yo, Guts, behind you on our body.
Shit, they got a hind over by me.
I went too low, too fast.
I need ammo anyway, I'm just gonna respawn.
They're back by that little one-door garage fucking shooting again. They keep reviving each other over there. I just shot 2 of them.
You need gunner, Big John, or not?
What's up?
You need a gunner or no?
I do, and I'm waiting to pick people up and take them to AO. Bring some pain
Wasted,
on the fucking Tower 4. I thought this thing had rockets when I bought it, but I guess it don't.
Did a toe on a
No, this is the fucking
soft target.
AP version, really. Anti-personnel.
MI-24 west of our base.
Fuck,
Well, I
are
guess
they
you
still
gotta-
in that garage?
Are they?
Hey, Super, I need some air support around here, man. I'm getting shot. Took out a hind.
Oh, you took it out?
Don't
Got a
shoot
guy
my
running
T-80.
up tower
You're trying to
4.
shoot my T-80.
Our spawn vic's getting fucked. It might need some repairs.
Yeah,
Coming towards you now.
sometimes you can get away with that, sometimes you can't. I misjudged.
Maybe soon they fire smoking, but it's not that it's fine.
Oh shit!
Got a guy coming up Tower 4 on the stairs.
Damn.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Mage. Bearing 294 building, construction building.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. What the fuck? Oh my.
Alright, get ready to open fire. I'm gonna.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Yeah, but you gotta hit.
Oh shit. That was amazing.
Alright, I'm moving.
That thing still there? Yep. Somewhere over there.
seen one creeping up in from that side street there, Lieutenant Dan.
Murder Lieutenant Dan.
Coming from the south, traveling north.
See him.
Go, get out of here.
On the hill, Daniel. East.
Oh my god, I did that. Get fucked. Get after this is what happened. When I fucking miss, I'm just gonna wall. Fucking wall. Ow! Fucking awesome, man. Get fucked. I haven't done that in a while. Push into the city, I guess. Since my hind's fucked. Hopefully it stays alive and I get my money back out of it.
Thanks, Nero.
They put the price of Heinz up.
I'm happy now. Look at that, and you're still alive because we got the chopper landed. That made my shit day a lot better. Alright, now what's the plan?
Hey, their spawn Vic has to be on that northwest hill. Coming off of that hill.
Oh, there's no way you'd get me to do that in real life. So where is he at?
Fucking nope. Ow. Yeah, no shit. He hit? Yeah, I'm trying to get you. Sit tight. Oh, Christ almighty. Yeah, it's you. Yes, it's a Russian ZSE. What do you think? It didn't go easy on me, that's for sure. Thank you, John. Don't worry, I got you, man. Hank's right up on the hill. You got any more rockets? No.
Where the fuck is he at?
Nice shot. Up that hill.
Quick, let's get the hell out of here.
Go to ZSU.
Thank you.
I don't fucking see him anywhere.
Ruppy, did you ever play on
one? That was way too early for you to tell me to go.
So again, something told David.
Did you play on Arma Trailer Park Race?
Me? That way just play King of Hill.
I haven't played on this one for a long time ago, though.
I died
It was fun.
Fuck, shot me through the wall.
That was shit. Look at a long ass one.
I love
west down the road.
Hit the back of the turret. Kaboom!
Hey, pea juice, I got one. I come to revive
Right there's good. Drop me off here.
Can you drive me up, man, bro?
No! Or not.
Oh my god.
God, three
Oh
people
my
across the
god.
street, guys.
Behind, coming from our base to where the hill.
Oh, I got that guy that was coming towards him.
BRDM2 in the base.
Thanks.
BPM2 rather.
One base of Tower 4, mate.
Hold on, person and little bird, don't you fucking
Say that
take
again,
off.
Bird.
God damn, get over here.
Tower 4, 300 meters. First story.
Yeah, I see him over. You got that.
It's 292 from me.
Take 260.
Get him, Super. Get him. Fuck him up.
A door and Oz is another guy behind you guys.
On me down the road. Yes, down the road.
Never mind, he's walking past. He's kind of near, he's in like Stretch's direction.
It's the guy coming down Tower 4. Guy coming down Tower 4.
There's two in Tower 4, not Birdie.
Get it one time.
Yeah, that was him.
He's on that first platform going up to the first level.
Austin, you got a guy right underneath you on the walls.
Oh, I didn't see him until you said something.
Oz, you got a guy
They're both going up top.
Space Ghost is right on my body.
Alright, he's at the very top of Tower 4 now.
God, that got me. They're behind you.
Yeah, he's in the bunker right now.
Thanks, yes. Appreciate it.
He's looting me right now.
Birdie, you have a guy behind you.
He's taking my
on the
shit.
hill.
I gotta go get the guy on Osteen.
In that big rock. Birdie.
He was stealing my shit.
Another guy to your left. The guy's on the hill.
Oh, they got him hills down.
2, 3.
Yes, you missed the guy in the two-story building in front of me. Oh, they're gonna shoot him.
Door behind you.
Popped up and dead man's click.
Respond to those question marks. Mark on the map.
Fuck.
For the PKM, just lying down.
Birdie, there's a guy on top of Tower 4.
I got too much sway to do a peek shot, so I can't do that.
Oh, okay, I'll do it.
If I can
We'll
get
try
an
to.
angle, I can pop through the wall.
Yeah, I don't, man, I just don't know that I could ever
Up on you,
jump out of a. I had a hard time jumping out of a 3rd-story window with a harness attached for a haunted house. Like, it's, I can't do it.
My gun's a little too heavy to be doing
my
that.
god, you took my ammo.
A wee bit.
Sergeant, you guys should drop my shit when you revive.
I want to try this.
Yeah, they lit me up pretty good.
Ooh. That feels even better. But it doesn't work with a silencer.
Thank you.
There's some audio over here. Yep, he has my SPG.
Did you get the guy on Tower 2, Birdie?
Yes, sir. 2 on Tower 4 peeking.
Thank you.
That was a whole ass war.
Yes, do you want to go room clearing in Tower 4 with Barrett?
Enemy jet just fly past the AO.
Yeah,
heading
just
to,
fuck you too.
east side.
Hitter quitter.
I mean, yeah, let's do it.
Enemy jet heading toward north toward our base.
Boys pushing Tower 4, I haven't seen the on this yet.
What? What? No fucking way.
I know where responding. Yeah, their spawn Vic is right in front of me, to my south.
1 million on this map, red spawn like 6.
Is that mark accurate?
Around, so you got left 3 Barrett, yes.
Yeah, I can't afford to keep doing that.
I guess I got
Oh fuck, you're still good, don't miss.
Because they're not allowed to.
Oh, just keep going.
slip that gives us.
They have an agreement with Bohemia. They can't charge. The only thing they can do is charge a user fee for access, and it still has to be accessible to the public.
What are you doing back there?
Yeah, I get you.
Not sure yet. There we go, that's what I wait for.
That's why they can't monetize. That's part of the same principle applies to why they can't monetize RHS servers, because they have an agreement with RHS. RHS permits use of its assets, provided that the server hosting them isn't charging its users. They can't even charge for a VIP fee, or at least with Bohemia they can.
Yeah, SPG's out in a little bit.
Oh, you're behind me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them.
Can't just stand by, hang on, I'll send you the invite.
Enemy tank on my mark, 275.
Invite sent.
Enemy 275 is moving.
Yeah, I got the big SPG 9.
Just did a repair on the spawn Vic, it should be good now.
Yeah, T80 UE. That's the big SPG.
We get any air unit to kill the 275.
Not dead up. I have no idea. Backup gun there, man. Yes.
Watch out on my body. Garuda on my body.
Holy fucking
Just
shit.
to the right of my body.
The fuck
That was an AP shell. That's an AP shell from a T90. Fuck that. Holy fuck.
You might want to get down here.
No, close the shields, close the shield. The fucking AP round, I'm good.
Oh, fuck.
He said take a second.
That sucks. I've got that weird bug where the helicopter sound follows you.
I can almost see that this sound.
Hey, what's the flush command?
I want to see a tank shell hit your face, yes, it'd be fucking hilarious.
I'll probably be able to see him before he shoots me and mark him.
275 is smoking, I guess. It's not dead.
Yo, yes, hold on, let me find... Tower.
Oh, why'd you have to call it out? I was gonna hit him.
Boom.
No, you can still hit him.
I'm just looking at the spawn vehicle.
Well, if that didn't work.
Holy fucking infantry.
Yep, they're fucking everywhere.
It's alright, I'll be dead soon.
Fucking everywhere. Hey, if we
Sounds like it's gone.
you're bound to get a shit ton of kills.
There's a T80 rolling up that hill.
No, I did it. It's all good. It just didn't work.
You want to
Fucking spawn fix this Humvee on the back of hill 2. Tower 2, back of the Tower 2 hill, there's a Humvee.
It just started working.
There's an enemy mini Humvee nearby this moment too.
I'm just fucking with it.
Sounds like there's an enemy sniper on the tower near me as well.
Yeah. There's also a Humvee nearby here with minigun.
On the air for the sniper.
Get a little higher.
Oh, that's that Humvee
Yeah. I took the sniper.
T80 right below us. Right below the tower borders, T80.
Damn, where did it go?
Yeah, he's way up there.
There's an MI-24 east of the east.
Fucking lock into my vehicle.
Yeah, it's a little bit of laser spotting.
BTR BTR down by this.
We get
That's
it?
rough.
Gotta love code missiles, am I right?
Yeah, right. Oh. I think I could have cleared it had everyone jumped out right at the moment I landed. That'd be seriously.
Where's our pilot on everything?
Appreciate that.
Enemy tank approaching from tower 3 on the main
Oh
road.
yes, we have a slight issue. I'm down to 2 mags.
Fuck.
Southwest.
I know, I'm so fucking pinned, bro.
Throw a grenade.
I'm out. Ow! RPG.
Yeah, that was oh, yeah, see, hold on, there's one more coming.
Anyone else in tower borders or no?
Tank is down. Shit, I'm sorry, dude. You got right on the side of my view. Shit.
Good try.
Thanks.
Yeah.
For stepping in front of you.
I was out of ammo.
So you can't get another problem with training on the turret with the T80. Using the UE or you just using another variant?
I tried over them. I hate it all.
I went toe to toe with Naval.
Use
Single
that
guy,
spawn view.
and I just slayed it with the autoloader.
If the aim was up, the 80 wins. But I just
Are you fucking kidding me, man? Fucking bullshit. Hitbox get your foot snagged on shit. I'm about to say fuck this and go make some burritos.
It's close, Freddy, right directly behind you. There's a lead.
Behind me?
Just took me out.
You want to gun a tank for me?
There's a guy close to you.
Base down.
Yep, this match is over now.
Scar's a great gun, man. It's not a bad purchase.
I love it.
Get in the gunner.
I love it. Fucking bet.
What's the button to do the magnifier for red dots?
Respawn button.
All right, I think I'm done with this. I think I am going to call it a night. This stream is now 4 hours and 1 minute long. So that's probably the longest stream I've done in, oh God, probably 6 months, 3 months, 6 months. I don't know. Anyway, thanks for chilling, dude. Anybody else that dropped in? Appreciate it. Try and do more weird, different things like this. Maybe we'll turn this into a regular format. Maybe we won't. Maybe I'll just stop streaming tomorrow. I don't know. You never know. You never know what's going to happen. Thanks for watching. I will catch you all on the flip side.